Surprise, I'm back, but I don't really feel like chatting and all that, and I'm listening to my own stuff, so wow. Hi, Tempest. Notice me, creature capture. Hi, Tempest. How are you? Welcome on in. How is you doing? I'm doing okay. We 100% to 100% achievement hunted a game, and now we're on to another Luma hunt, cause why the heck not? So yeah, we just started another one today, so it's either Taturu or Saipat. How's you doing? Which game? This is Temtem. Oh wait, the game that I 100% that I got all the achievements for? A game called Hidden Lands. So now I am sitting at a very nice 146 games 100%ed. So yippee! 146. Wow! So I'm very happy about that. And this is also the second stream of the day, because earlier I was like, I don't know, I'm not feeling like streaming anymore, and then like 20 minutes later I just popped back in, being like, actually I lied. But more so of just like, hi, I don't feel like talking, and I'm just doing this to do it. And it's also the thing too of like, if anyone follows or does anything, I'm not gonna hear it, because I'm also listening to my own stuff. Like, I'm just kind of doing this for my own thing. Have you ever done the 100 Cats games? Yes. Uh, do you mean like 100 alien cats, 100 Asian cats, 100 Christmas cats, 100 dino cats, 100 funny cats, 100 robo cats? Or how about cats in Seeking Kyoto, cats hidden in Jingle Jam, cats hidden in Paris, hidden winter cats? Like those cat games? Because those are in the DLC needed section because there is an additional level. There are additional levels to it that is behind paid DLC. And I'm just like, I don't really feel like doing those just yet. So wahoo. Yeah, I don't know. I might only get DLC for the games once I finish a good majority of games, or if it's a game that I'm like, I am genuinely enjoying and I'm like, I want the DLC to achievement hunt the rest of this. So yeah. So wahoo! Wow! But yeah, I'm most likely not gonna get DLC till I finish majority of stuff, cause again, I have 241 plus 24 workshop games, so 265, 265 games that I can do a lot of stuff in. So wow. Well, this also doesn't count the games I have downloaded, because there's also the Woo Loop and Mia's Dash, and something that I've been considering on doing too is just uh, like in the sense of uh, workshop stuff. Also looking at the Thunderstore mod thing to see what mod packs there are for like repo. And for example, if it's like an enemy or something, do do a case of like, we're gonna do this, but we have to get to level 10 with this mod. And then after we do that, it's then like, okay, that mod's done. We had fun with it. On to the next mod. And maybe the same with Lethal Company, but doing it in a way of like, hey, we need to hit quota 10 while we have this specific map downloaded. Kabuto Park, same day, and it was decent. Nice! But yeah. There's also some games that I still have to 100% that I have like a good amount of achievements in. I just chose Hidden Lands because that achievement would be tedious to do. Mainly because it's like you gotta get to level 500 in endless mode. So you gotta do 500 levels. Trying to figure out what's different between the two images. Yay! So, yippee. But we got that done. I am happy with it. Because originally I was just going to stop at 300. And then I started talking and stuff happened. And then it's like, oh, hey, we've reached 500 after like 2 to 3 hours. That makes sense. Did you see a new Phasmo update? No, I haven't seen the new Phasmo. If I'm gonna be completely honest, I have not paid much attention to Phasmophobia. Or really any like multiplayer game. Like the only multiplayer game that I've like kept my eye on for like every so often for updates is Outlast Trials. Speaking of, is there any new updates? Nope. Nope, but nope, nope, nope. But Phasmophobia. What is the new update? Chronicle. The latest major update for Phasmo, Chronicle, is now live. What is Chronicle? Chronicle out now. No clue what that is. World Ocean Day. Why is Phasmo a part of World? Why was Phasmo a part of World Ocean Day? What? Chronicle and out now. The latest hotfix for Phasmophobia is now live. Patch notes. Oh, so that doesn't really add anything new, does it? Because that just seems like fixes. Voice, video recording, and voice recordings. Also, I think new map and Twitch drops. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, it's been a hot second since I've ever played Phasmo. When was the last time? Hold on. Let me look. November 17th, 2024. That's the last time I ever touched that game. November 17th, 2024. And then before that, I don't think I played Phasmo like on stream. Like the last time I remember ever playing Phasmo on stream was when I started out streaming, and that was around like 2020, 2021. So yeah, it's been a long. Like I don't know, Phasmo is just not a game I really enjoy. Like most I'll do with Phasmo is just try to do all the achievements. And then once the achievements are done, I'm just gonna be like, okay, bye. Like, bye-bye. I genuinely do not care for Phasmo. Like, even, like, events and, like, the trophies that they have, I'm like, no thanks. No thank you. Because it's also the case, too, of, like, I've already missed so many. And if I get one, it's like, well, what's the point of trying to get more now? Because I've already missed, like, 6 to 7. And there is a Luma tattoo. We got a Luma. We got a Luma. Yay! Want to get back into it, let me know. I'm down to play with you. It actually got really good after they update. Well, here's the thing too, is with those games too, I don't like playing with people. Like, Zen 2 Squad. No, why? Yeah, thank you. Let's not catch that. Like, nothing against, like, playing with other people, but I'm like, I've played so many multiplayer games where it's like most of the time I got them to play with others, and then I just ended up playing by myself because after that, gonna yuck your yum. Yeah, like I've just always played solo with multiplayer stuff because most of the time it's like I got the game to play with other friends, and either we just never ended up playing, or we only played it once, and for them, they're like, yeah, I don't like the game. And I'm like, well, I have the game, and I'm now gonna play it on my own. So, yippee. Anyhow, uh, squad. Look at this little guy. Wee. Like, heck, I got, like, GTFO, but we never played, like, I've never played it with friends, like playing Repo alone, so it makes sense. Yeah, because it's also the other thing, too, of, like, my brain, like, I'm very wired to, like, there's objective, we do objective. Once objective is complete, we done. Like, the few times I've seen you, Austin, Blake, Tig, and Damien play, I'm like, I don't want to join. One of the main reasons is because of Damien. Because it's like, I'm just like, I want to get in, get out, finish the objective, do that. But every single time that I was listening to Damien and all that, it's like he was purposely like throwing around stuff or like intentionally doing stuff to annoy. I'm like, I cannot handle that. Like, no, thank you. If you're gonna do that, I'm just gonna do it on my own. Please and thank you. Bye. But yeah, it's also the same thing too of like Outlast trials and stuff like that. And we got it 8:30. Heck yeah. Under odds. Woo. But yeah. But the but it also just really boils down to like I just don't really feel like playing Phasmo. It's not a game that calls to me. I'll play it when I'm feeling in the mood, but I'm not gonna say that's gonna be anytime soon. It's that will literally it could literally be like a year or two from now that I'm like, okay, let's do it. Yay. But anyhow, on to Saipat hunting. Wahoo! Okay. Oh, I can do it now. Ah, I can edit all this stuff. Okay, this swap because my screen's not frozen. 8:30. But yeah, anyhow, time's off stream soon. Uh, maybe. I'm also terrible with asking people to play because half the time I'm just like I don't like asking. And other times it's like I can't be bothered to ask. Like the last time I even asked anyone to play with me, they ignored me. So just wait. Also, I get to brag to Tig now, because this makes 4 Lumas before he even found one. Got it. Then you won't have to ask me. I don't know. Wait. So yeah. Anyhow, I will go quickly. Tig, you're slacking behind. Hey. I just got annoyed Tig because I'm like, hey, Tig, buddy, how do you feel that I've somehow found four full-on Lumas before you even found one with a method? Yes, I am poking the bear, and I am being like that. But it's like, hey, Tig, maybe you should get back into Luma hunting. Teehee. But yeah. Also, got any other plans today, Tempest? Any other plans, Tempito? Or just kind of vibing for today? Da-da-da-da. Only farm together too with my fiance. Nice! Well, I hope you have fun. But that's later. No, well, I hope you have fun. But yeah, so hopefully we get Psypat now, cause this is like Psypat is the last one we need until we find that squirrel thing. But honestly, I might save that hunt till we're back. Hold on, let's look at the map. It's the map, it's the map, it's the map, it's the map, it's the map. But we'll wait till we're like back in this area. Because there's a cave, and it has that, and also a little yellow, what was it? It's this. So, we're gonna wait to find this one later on, but, this one, which turns purple. Turns purple. But yeah, Saipat's the last one on this route. At least that we can access right now. There's a few there's an area that I can't access right now because I don't have the surfboard. So wahoo! It's also like, will we find another Luma today? Will we find another Luma today? And if we do, do we swap over to Pokemon shiny hunting afterward? Or do we do a different game? Do we do a different game and start achievement hunting in it? Whoop a doop a doop. Not sure. Yeah. Because we're 1,888 in Skorupi and Pokemon Shield. So that's the hunt I would focus on. And it's like, okay, do I continue trying to do Saipat right now, or do I just take my Tatadu, do the Saipat later, and do Skorupi? Saipat, Skorupi. Saipat, Skorupi. My gut is telling me Skorupi. Okay. So, if it's before my fiance get home, I'm always down to be a +1. I'm family friendly. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure you are. Okay. Saipat 52. 1888. Okay. Stop. Stop that. Ah, no, wrong thing. Woo. Oh, hold on. Ah. Ba-ba-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. 1888. Okay. Da, 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 da. Sure you are. Sure. Sure. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is, is that what you tell everyone? Okay. I need to swap stream information. On to Luma to shiny hunting. Then when someone is streaming. I see. Da, 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 da. I just hate being that guy that ruins the moment, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's... To be honest, it's like, when I start doing shiny hunting, I could join voice calls, because I have desktop audio muted. So literally, I will start being, like, that one person that is talking to someone, but it seems like I'm just talking to thin air. Just being like, oh yeah, I like that moment too. But on stream, no one knows the context behind it, and it's just like, oh, right. You're muted. I can only hear you. No one else can. Wee. But it's like, I can only really do that for shiny hunting. I can't do that for any other games because I don't have an audio splicer or any of that. And to be fair, I don't really want to invest in that right now, cause wah. Cause it's like I don't really need it because I barely hop into VCs while I stream. Like the most time I ever hopped into a VC when I streamed was when I was when I used the PNG tuber, but that was just because I had to hop into a call for it to even appear, and I was in a call in a private server that I only had access to, so it's like even then, yeah, I don't really hop into calls to play and play games for my PNG tuber, yeah. Like, me, I'm sure you know this too, but it's like, most of me in VCs is just me lurking, or just, like, being there, when not exactly being the most chatty, it's just like, hi, I'm here. I'm existing and listening to whatever the hell this conversation is. Because most of the time it's just, I don't have anything to say, or I don't really wish to talk. I just like vibing. I like vibing and listening to people. So, doing when you were too quiet. Yeah, but then I go back to being quiet. Like, even if someone tries to have conversations with me, I'm like, hi, I'll speak for a few moments to answer the question, but then I'm going back to being quiet, because I don't really have anything else to say. So, But you know what? I'm a-okay being like that. Because that's all that matters at the end of the day. It's like, as long as I just care, like, if I'm not, like, upset about not talking all the time, and I'm comfortable with just vibing, then really that's all that matters. If it bugs someone else that I'm not extremely chatty or all that, then it's like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't really talk or like talking about myself or doing stuff like that. Like, heck, I've always put myself down, or not always put myself down, but it's like, even when I get, like, high accomplishments, I just act as if it's just a normal everyday occurrence, being like, oh yeah, by the way, this happened. Like, not really caring if someone says congrats or any of that. I was just like, uh-huh, it happened. Because it's also like, hi, I've reached 1K on Twitch, woohoo! But then it's also another case of like, you reached 1K on Twitch, but guess what? You can still go higher. Congrats on reaching a milestone, but there's still... Just because you reach 1K doesn't mean you can stop. You gotta keep going. Number go up. Number go up. Mm-hmm. Number go higher. Stop it, Buffalant. Always a higher bar to reach. Yeah, and heck, that's also how I feel with my cross-stitchings. It's like, I finish a cross-stitch, and then I'm like, oh, cool, I finished this. What's the next thing I'm gonna work on? It's not a case of like, I finished this, let me take this amount of time to relish this, I take a little break from stitching and all that. It's, no. I finish the piece, and then I'm like, what is the next thing I'm working on? We're immediately leaping into the next thing. Yahoo. It's a reasonable personal preference. Yeah! Again, I'm not the... I've always just been the quiet one. Heck, like I was saying earlier too, is like if I could go back in time and there's anything I would change, my brain it flat out thinks like if I was to ever become a content creator again, or like if I go back on the path of content creation just for the funnies, for the fun of it, I'd just be a no commentary streamer. Because it's, again, half the time of like, I just have nothing to say. So whether it's now or that alternate timeline, I'm like, I'm kind of still where it's just, this one I'm just talking. But I guess the ideal one would just be like, I just don't talk. And I just focus on doing the game or doing whatever it is. I guess what I'm just saying is like, if I was to ever do it again, my brain is probably just being like, yeah, you're just gonna ignore people, aren't you? Just ignore people and just focus on the task, and I'm like, yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that makes sense. You know me, I'm a yapper. Yeah. Yeah, I'm much of a doer. I'm more of a doer. I like doing things. I always need to get something done. So, yeah. Yeah. Uh, uh, uh. Although, also, I'm kind of happy too, because, today I 100%ed the game, and yesterday I managed to get all the achievements in the game. That being Secret of the Mimic. Yay, FNAF Secret of the Mimic, because I was missing one audio log, and I didn't know which one I was missing. And it turned out I was missing the one in the second Crane game segment. So, yuppie! Yahoo! Yay! Yay! Ah. Never played. Is it good? Uh, yeah, I guess. I'm like, I say that as I have 15 hours in the game, but it's like, most of it I just did for, like, achievement hunting and all that. Like, it's interesting, but I would say, like, most of the gameplay is, like, there's a few puzzles in it, but a good portion of it is just stealthing through and hiding in lockers. That's most of the gameplay. It's just you enter a new area, you gotta stealth around. Once you stealth around that, it's a small little puzzle. After you finish the small little puzzle, it's back to stealthing around. And then rinse and repeat kind of thing. And then there are a few unique areas, but like, just, yeah, good portion of the game is just, hi, do you like crouching around? Do you like playing stealthy? Well, this game is perfect for you. You get to be a gay person when it's not Pride Month. But instead of being in the closet, you're stuck in a locker, while a giant scary mimic is walking around. You get to, like, live in fear as you have to encounter a robotic furry. Why do I call it a robotic furry? Because it keeps putting on the different mascots. So yeah, being stuck in a locker hunt. No, I hate it. I don't like it. I'm very much one of the horror players that will actively pursue the monster. Just being like, hey, stop it, you coward. Or like want the monster to come chase me so that I can just loop it around and try to finish the objective way quicker than trying to play it stealthy. No, horror. Horror, not that other one. No. If you want to find those kind of players, just look at Dead by Daylight. There's so many people that thirst for the different killers. Dead by Daylight will do wonders for trying to find those kind of players. Not actually. But at the same time, it's a possibility. Bathtub stream one? Never. No. Never. I'm never doing one of those. No. Even if someone paid me, like, thousands of dollars on Twitch or, like, anywhere, I'm still saying no. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. TNG model in a bathtub? No. That's too much setup. Even if it's just getting, like, a image of a bathtub and just sticking my thing in it, I'm like, no. That's extra buttons I have to press. That means I have to make a new scene. I gotta put the image in. I gotta install the bathtub image. Like, no thank you. It was a funny thought. Yeah. But no thanks. No bathtub for me. Or at least no bathtub on stream. Why the twerking bunny? What the heck? Dumpy emote. No! I have a bunch. Why do you have a bunch of them? What the heck? Okay. Let's find a brilliant Skorupi. Let's find the yellow aura. Let's find the yellow aura. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. I've also contemplated a few times of like installing this thing that allows like the Pokemon in the overworld of Sword and Shield to appear shiny. But then it's like, oh, that's a lot of extra steps that I gotta do. And I'm like, I don't actually think I want to do this. This is too much effort. Like where? What the heck? You're a creature. You're a creature collector? Yeah. Yeah. I can tell. Also, my brain's thinking this too of like, what games do I try to 100% next? And my brain flat out went with the game Tadpole Tales. Either that or Bits of Neptune. Raft? I don't have Raft. I don't own that game. And like, I'm not wanting to get any new games if I can't help it. I'd say. Uh, reason why is because I have 241 that I either have not played or I have not 100% achievements. Or I haven't gotten all the achievements in yet. So, yeah. So, yippee. That's okay. Yeah! But, yeah. I have a lot of stuff. Can't see your games, I think. Ah, I see. I see. But, let me actually just do this really quickly. No, let's not do that. It's gaming display. There we go. Up a da da. Here's all of so 100% everything we've done. DLC needed. These are all the DLC games we need. Amnesia, coloring games, Sick Colleague, Home Safety Hotline, Island Saver, Maneater, Mizzy No, Neon Beats, Outlast, Plastic Duck, and the games I have installed right now. Then these are all the workshop item, like all the games that have workshop stuff, and everything else uncategorized. We've either found, like this game, we found one achievement, or we've gotten a few in here, or we've just never played, like that, or this one, or that one. So, yeah. So many. Woo! My friend on disc. Friend code on disc. I see. Thank you. Wow. And pistol. Wah. What the heck is your profile pic? Why is it a cow? What the? Where is that even from? What the heck? What the heck? But yeah, and then it's also the other thing too, like, even though those are all Steam stuff, it's also like, ehe, like, Pokemon too, that's not on Steam. You got Pokemon Shiny Hunts. And other stuff. Wahoo. Ooh. It matches really well with whole profile. I see. Lebaka, moo. Lebaka, moo. Ah, no. Hi, happy. 100% Escape Simulator? Yeah, it's not too hard. Well, the thing is, that game wouldn't go into the 100% area. Because, that has workshop stuff. So I'm like, some of the games that are in there, yeah, I flat out don't think they'll ever reach it. Like Muse Dash, Viscera Cleanup Detail, Killing Floor 2, Escape Simulator. They're not gonna go into the 100% because it's like, that's only if I finish every single thing. So yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Yeah, that makes sense. Yup. And like, I've barely done any workshop stuff in Escape Simulator. I've done way more stuff in Viscera. Because I had a giant hyperfixation in that game for a good while. Your favorites. Yeah. So that's 30 per page. 5 pages! 141 entries in my favorites, which are all the maps that I've done. Yay! There's still so many more. So many more. And then it also doesn't help in Escape Simulator that a lot of the, workshop maps are just Sudokus. Or, like, there's... I would at least say, like, a 12th of the maps are just Sudoku maps. Because that is the one that I've seen so often, just like, oh, there's a Sudoku, and there's another Sudoku, and there's another Sudoku. Like, I guess Escape Simulator just really likes numbers. Just really like numbers. Mm, but yeah. But yeah. I am happy though that, well actually, you know what? Personal goal. Get to 150, get to 150 games in 100% area. We need to. We must. It's a must. We must do it. We just have 4 games left to achieve that. 4 more games. 4 more games. Ah. Question is, what 4 games do we do? Cause I don't know. Which, like, if we're going by easiest, is like, which are the easiest to do? Cause, let me look. There's Escape. I just need one more achievement, but I don't understand how to get it. But there's that one. One. Try Goodbye World, or Good Morning World 2. 2. High Time 3. And then... do I want it to be a hard game or just a game? Oh wait! No, I only need 3 more. I forgot I didn't put this one in. Okay. Hold on. Alrighty. Ooh. I don't know. Wow. The game doors or the game boxes, I'm pretty sure they are cheap on CD keys. Yeah, but that means I'd have to get those games. Both of those same. Wow. I'd have to get them though. The frames went down a little bit, so OBS did a silly. I guess one that I could actually easily do, that I'm just like, I remember it. I remember because I'm also watching someone speedrun it, but it's like, Security Breach! FNAF Security Breach, I could easily do that. I haven't actually played the game, I've only played the DLC. But I haven't actually played Security Breach. 69 cents, the other is $1.19. Yeah. Wow. Oh, actually, there's a different game that I can actually do too. Dream Cage. Okay, let's think about it. There's Dream Cage, and one other. Ugh. What would that one other be? I don't know. What? Because also, the other thing, too, that I'm just now thinking of is, one, I have a lot of games that have extremely hard achievements. Because I'm like, oh wait, I have Zardy's Maze, I have Welcome to the Game, I have Scrutinize, I have XXX Cyberrat, XXX, I have At Dead of Night. What else is like hard? White Day, a Labyrinth Named School. Like, all of these, that's just like, oh right. These will be tough. Robobeat, Risk of Rain 2. Payday 2. Though that's gonna be hard just because it's like, it's such a grind. Malum. Left 4 Dead, probably. Hades. GTFO. Fungi Man, Generation Zero, getting over it, definitely. Oh shoot, I have Don't Scream. Right, I can easily do that one too. That one's easy. That is easy. Because it's not even a thing of like, I would have to scream. My thing is, I'd have to make sure I don't laugh. Like, I don't go hee hee ha ha. When I'm trying to, like, evade the monsters. Good. That game is funny to me. Like, it does not scare me. I'm like, because it's like, I can see what the jump scare is happening. Great. We're dropping frames. Woohoo. Okay, we're back. No longer dropping frames. Yay! But, yeah, I honestly don't know. We have stuff. We have options. We have things that we need to do. And you know what will happen? Or how we'll get to all of them? We just need to do it. We just need to do. We just need to do. That's all we need to do. We just need to do. We need to stop thinking and just do. Stop thinking about it so hard. The stream keeps lagging for some reason because it keeps going from like, "Hi, I'm normal," to then dropping to 0 like kbps. So it's not anything on your end. It's literally OBS is deciding to be like, "Hi, I want to spike from green bars to red." And I'd be like, "I'm green again." Nope, I lied. I'm red. So yeah. But yeah, it keeps like dropping from like the normal 2000 and stuff like that, and then dropping back down to like 0, and then going back and forth, and it's just like, why? Okay, now what? I just want to do one more. Maybe it's because it's capture card or something. Oh, what? We'll see if something else works. Um, do we do something else? That big sold Nova? No, I haven't seen because I'm not in the Nova server or anything. Like I could care less. Like I know nothing. I know nothing that's happening within any of that. So but so then let's see which games we have. None that we can 100%. So let's look at our games. Which ones can we do quickly? Dark Hours Prologue. Try this one. But I don't really wanna. Could do that one. Decided to join back. Nice! Yeah, I see, I see. Yeah, I've just been kind of busy doing my own stuff. So yeah. La Villa de la Muerte. I guess we could do that. Mari's room. There's this one. I just need to figure out which one to do. What games to do. Ba-da, ba-da. Right now. That's 22 achievements. That's way too much. It's also 22 achievements. And 2.73 gigabytes. That is 9.98 gigabytes. Try 9. That's 14, but this takes forever. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I actually only need to find two more. Two more achievements. Because I found another game that I already 100%ed, too. What the heck? What the heck? Ah! we could do this. Completely clean the entire temple and punch out. Collect the $2 million of cold hard cash all at once and bring it back to your office using the trunk. I don't know if I need... I don't know if I can just install that way. If I need the other thing. If I need Viscera installed too. Excuse me. Tell me why. Da, 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 da. Tell me why. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Estimated difficulty, estimated 100% time, 1 to 2 hours, offline. Online achievements, 5 offline, number of playthroughs, 1 minimum, plus cleanup, and 25 lake deaths. Glitch achievements, to who's the bigger monster and possibly just keep swimming. Oh, yikes. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Which one is it? Soon as you start the game, circle the lake until you come across a building shown below. Directly to the right is a bit that you can walk into. Follow the path to the lit up item on the ground and pick it up for infinite sprint. Okay. Then what about 12,875 kilometers? Okay. Well, install. Oh, geez, this is 4 gigabyte. Whatever. 4.45. Hopefully, this does not make the thing go eh. Not where just. Oh, it is kind of making the thing go eh. I want it that way. Tell me nothing but a heartbreak. Tell me why. Okay. Trying to think. What is the game that I'm trying to install again? Survival horror. Okay. Let's do this. Well, yeah. Done. We're gonna wait till the game's installed, and then we're gonna do this one, and then afterward we just need one more game to 100%, and then we're at 150. So Yahoo. I guess I could do the cabin fever next. What was it I did earlier? God. Um. Oh, right. Hidden lands. He forgot. Da 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 da. Ah. Okay. Oh no, not install. Play. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Survival horror. We're gonna do this now. Press any key to continue. Save changes. Start game. Don't show me this. Understood. His vision is limited, but hearing is impeccable. Sprinting in his vicinity may trigger a response. No. Open sesame. Yum. Oh wait, I need to have Steam, not Steam, Twitch open on my phone. Whoops a daisy. Twitch open on my phone. Okay. Wait, okay to what? What we okay? What are we okay? Wait, what? Let's go over here by circling the lake. Yeah, we're circling the lake, but I need to find building. There's building. Hi, building. Hi, Barbie. So this area, I think it's this area. Yeah, hello. Aha! Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. We have infinite sprint now! Yay! We found a secret! Now we just need to do the achievement for running a lot. And then also flashing the monster like 20 times, or probably even more, because that achievement seems to be a buggy one. Give me my taco. Give me my burger. Burger King foot lettuce. Open door. You need a key to open the door. How dare. Whee! Why is there collision on half of these trees? What the heck? Like, in the most weird areas to have collision. Whoa! Look at me! I'm running around at the speed of sound. Uh-oh. Steam. Okay, no. I'm like, uh-oh, is stream been a little weird? Da, 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 da. Collect 3 firewood. I don't want it. Unless I have to get this man, but I don't want to right now. You know why? Because I'm busy getting my steps in the game. So, is there a way? Distance traveled. Okay, how long do I need? 8 12,875. 12,875. Okay, 12,875. La da dee, la da da. La da dee, la da da, la da dee, la da da. How do I collect the— oh, that's— I just run over them. I don't want to collect anymore. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I'm tired of this tempest. I just want to run. Just want to run. Run, run, run. Bada, 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 bada. Bada, run, run. Run, run. Dun, da, 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 da. Give me that taco. It's Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday time. Taco Tuesday. We like a taco. It is Tuesday. Keep achievement hunting. But I'm tired of that, Grandpa. Uh-huh. Meow. Gas, gas, gas. Gotta step on the gas tonight, baby. Imagine being a consistent streamer that always focuses on one task at a time. Could never be me. Because I like how we went from Temtem Luma hunting to then Shiny Skorupi hunting, and then now we're playing a horror game to achievement hunting. Okay. We haven't— oh my freaking god. We've barely done any. So I guess I gotta mindlessly just run. Just run around. I don't wanna. I gotta do it for the achievement. Oh my god. I do it for the achievement. Not, where's this last log? We'll just get the last log. My ring finger's probably gonna feel a little tired in a bit because I have to hold down the sprint. Okay, that's that. Whee! Whee! But seriously, where's this third piece of firewood? I don't know where it is. Do I have to climb somewhere? Like, what am I meant to do? It's not here. Hmm. Around here? Oh, wait, I somehow already got it. Wait, what the heck? Did I just need to complain? That's seriously all I needed to do, is just complain, being like, it's not appearing, why would me. What are the other achievements? Just keep swimming. Okay, so, yeah, it's just swimming, and then stunning. Then I jump in the lake 25 times. Gotta waterboard myself. I don't wanna waterboard myself. I don't know how to swim. Whee! Me up, me up, me up. Let me get that burger. Want burger. Oh, I can jump. Can't I? Yes, I can jump. Give me a burger. Thank you. I'm going my cheeseburger. Cheeseburger. How much am I at now? I am a fourth of the way there. Yay. I feel like I'm playing the beginning of an idler. Maybe. Like, I'm not doing the other stuff right now, just 'cause I want to get this done first. And I don't want the monster to chase me just yet. I'll let the monster chase me once I'm ready for the flashlight achievement thing. But yeah, we're busy running. I'm too busy. Too busy. Whee! Honestly, I don't have to constantly check. I just have to wait till the achievement pops. So we're just gonna keep running till we get it. How do I do that? Let me... Okay, no. Uh, how turn signals are. Mm, da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Just want to see. Only 5,000. Oh my freaking god. We need 7,000 more. Uh-huh. Do I just need to actually activate it and just... Yeah. Should we? I think we should. I was like, I'm gonna do that later. or don't want to do it right now, I might as well just actually do it. Signal for help. You need a lighter to start the fire. Give me... Oh, fun. Objective complete! I love how... Yeah? Hmm. He has an empty chest cavity. Like, ab area. Hmm. You know what? I don't know what. I'm like, probably would have been better if we just... Bye-bye. Bye. Probably just have gotten closer to... Because how much are we at? We're halfway there. Probably would have been better if we got at least 3/4, or maybe a bit higher. Don't let the monster kill you. Okay. Bye. Bye-bye. Note, if it's just gonna stay there, this might not be bad. Because then I can just constantly go back and forth and keep flashing it. Oh no, Mr. Monster, I'm sorry, I keep flashing you. Oh no. Oh no. Whoopsie daisy, I just couldn't help but flash you a little. Oh no. Yeah. I think it's stuck. Which I am not going to complain about. Oh no, step monster. It seems like you're stuck. Oh no, whatever will we do? I guess I just gotta keep flashing you. Uh-huh. Gotta get some food. I need some food. Let me snatch this just to make that disappear. Hopefully, oh no. Go away. I need food. Like badly. I'm gonna die of hunger. I'm starving. What is it? Yeah, it just... Okay, you died. Yeah, because you weren't spawning any food. Oh no. Please tell me. Okay. Still. Still, okay. Oh no, we lost our infinite sprint. But that's fine. Yoink. Yoink. Oh, wait, right, I could have come over here. And there should have been stuff here, right. Give me this back, please, and thank you. Tempisto is hopping on Phasmophobia. There you go, infinite sprint! Phasmophobia, oh my goodness. Da 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 da. Exploring the lake. Whee! Can you skip this cutscene, please? I don't want to watch it. Oh wait, I can also see the amount of times it flashed. Yay. Okay. Yum. Yum yum. Hello. Goodbye. Hopefully it's stuck there. Those aren't too important. Yay! Bye-bye. Bye. Okay. They're not respawning. Uh-oh. Supposed to lure it somewhere? 3, 2, 1. Okay. There we are. Respawning. Food. Gonna leave those there. Grab. Flashlight. This one. Nine. 5, 5, 6. We are close to the running one. Okay. Kind of checking the Steam guide. So 40 times and then 1287, 5. 40 times 1287, 5. Womp, womp. Take both of those, because why the heck not? Bye. Thanks, bye. Er. Borp. Thank you. Ow. This is such riveting gameplay. Wouldn't you agree? Such riveting gameplay. Running back and forth. We're almost done. Yay. Maybe. Did I not eat that? I honestly don't know. No, run over here. Hi, Kiki. I'm okay. How are you? We're just achievement hunting this game. We're kind of doing two at the same time. One is flashing this guy, and the other is just running around. Need 12,875 meters in total. Wow. What are we at? Ugh. Probably like 3 or 4 more laps, probably. Doing great. That's good. Heck yeah. Heck to the yeah. I love doing great. How's stream going? It's going fairly good. We did Temtem a little bit. We were Luma hunting and we found a Luma Tataru after 830 random encounters, and then we put a few encounters in Skorupi shiny hunting, and I just decided I wanted to do some achievement hunting. So we're doing Survival Horror 8475? No, 8436. Why this game? I don't know. The achievements just seemed easy. And honestly, it is way easier than I thought. Because I didn't expect this guy to just remain stuck. But, you know, it is what it is. Don't get mad when the game's helping. Right? Like that. Grab the food item. Oh, let's not fall into the water just yet. Because that's also... So, again, we're doing 2 achievements at once. One is flashing, the other is just running around. But once we finish the running around achievement, we're just gonna stay near the monster, flash him. I honestly don't know. I wouldn't mind being a full-time streamer, but it is kind of like for funsies right now. Even though I've been doing this for like 5 years. It very much is more for fun, because if I try doing it full-time, or like actually trying to become a streamer, I'm just like, I know that's like, it involves a lot more marketing and trying to put yourself out there and stuff like that. And part of me is just like, I genuinely cannot be bothered to comb through my streams and make videos or stuff like that out of the stuff that I do. Because I don't know. I just like the whole process of like streaming and then posting on the VOD channel, and that's that. So yeah. I wish you the best. Yeah. So yeah, it's very much like I I'd like if I could, I would be a full-time streamer, but hey, we got the achievement. But with how things are, in the sense of like you gotta market yourself, you gotta do all these things, and like what sets you apart from everyone else, and da 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 da, it's like, I kind of just like doing my stuff. How long do you stream? That really depends on my mood. That, to be quite honest, that depends on my mood. Because sometimes I will be like, and also, actually, mood and games, or what I'm doing. Because sometimes I'll stream and I'm like, I want to be done after like 30 minutes. And then other times I'll be like, oh, how have I been streaming for 14 hours? Like, it very much just, it depends on what I'm doing, how I'm feeling, and the stuff like that. Also, hi, Classy. Hope you're doing well. But, yeah. I do want to try to aim to do long streams, though. Or at the very least, do, like, 2 to 3, like, between 2 to 4 hour stream. And then end. And then come back later if I feel like it. Because that's also the other thing, too, is, like, there's no rules with streaming aside from, like, following the Twitch TOS and making sure you're not doing anything illegal and all that. But it's like, genuinely, it's like, just because you streamed once today and you ended it doesn't mean you have to wait till tomorrow to stream again. 100% the game? Yeah! Yep, 100%ing the game. We just gotta flash this guy. How many more times? 28, so we have to flash him 12 more times. We just got the running achievement. We got the artifact. And then after that, it's just diving into lake 25 times. And then this game's done. Because a reason why I'm 100%ing this game in particular is, it's kind of easy. Because I've already beat this game in the past. But, yeah. New trending games gain more followers. Yeah, I mean, I could. It's the thing of, like, I tried that with, Dead by Daylight. And I was getting more followers, but the issue with that became I got a lot of followers, but most of them came from, like, like, when I was, like, I'm a killer main, so most of them came to just swing by, say, GG, and then leave immediately. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with that, but it can kind of get in your head when it's like, it shows, like, hey, you have all these followers, but whenever you look at views or stuff like that, it's like, you only have, like, 2 to 3 people watching that come back to watch. Yeah, that's very much it. So it's like, how... And so it becomes the big thing of, like, what do you really do? Because really, you should do what you want to do, but sometimes when the things you want to do aren't popular with the people. And so you don't get views that way. But if you're just solely focused on views, absolutely do the popular stuff, but keep in mind some of the people might not come back around, or they're just there for that content in specific, and if you want to do something else, it's like, they kind of leave. So I'm more of just like, I I beat to my own drum. I procrastinate a lot. I have too many games. I have too many things I want to do and get done. But yeah. And it's like, if people come by and drop me a follow and say hi, I'll say hi back and all that jazz. But if they want to unfollow and stuff like that, then it's like, okay, that they absolutely can too. For that, if it's like, I'm not doing the stuff that they want to watch in particular, or stuff like that. It's just very much a thing of like, do the things that's trendy, But at the same time, do stuff that you want to do. Because if you're only doing it because it's trendy and you're dreading it, then it's like, what's the point? To your new viewers to like build a connection. Yeah, I mean that's what I do a lot. I always ask how their day's going and stuff like that, and try to talk to them a little bit. But yeah, it's like I know the steps to do it, but then it's also like there's some stuff that I do to like shiny hunting or Temtem or even like when I do cross stitching. There are times that I will just be absolutely quiet, and a lot of times it's because I just don't really have anything to say. And it's like, I know a lot of, like, people will say, like, you need to constantly be talking and chatting and engaging and stuff like that, but half the time I'm like, I don't, like, I don't really have anything I can start a conversation with. Like, I can say the most random things, but it's like, that doesn't really do much. It's just me saying random stuff. Come on, achievement, come, come, come. Yeah, we need to hit 40. We need to hit 40 blinds on this guy. Whee! So how many are we at? We are at 38. We just need 2 more. Though, looking at the achievement guide for this game, this specific achievement is kind of buggy, but it also stated, like, this is something that they probably fixed. But, like, this, like, we're, like, taking our time with the flashings. We're not immediately flashbanging every single time, because that seems to glitch the achievement. Oh, hey, we got it. Hi. Get away. Stop. Get. Trying it fixed. It is. It's fixed. Time to jump in the water. Why did it also become unlocked? Like, why did he become unstuck after the achievement popped? Like, what? He became unstuck once the achievement popped. Okay, mister. You're scary. Like, he said he was like, oh, right, I can move. Like, oh, yeah, right, I have mobility. Why was I standing still this whole time? I can't believe I was letting this twink flash me this many times. Like 40 times, I guess he just really loves being flashed. I guess something universal. Both people and aliens enjoy a little flashing every now and then. But yeah, so we're 100%ing this one. And this is something that I'm like, I want to try to get better at is fully achievement hunting a lot of different games. Because I have a lot of other games that I have some achievements in, but not everything. Like, and some of them are a grind. Like, one of the ones I tried working on was the Deepest Sword achievements, and oh boy. If you know, you know. Like, most of those achievements are speedrun achievements. And the hardest one is trying to beat Deepest Sword in under 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Like, get panels, emotes, banners, profile pics, sub badges to give more good look to your channel, and it'll definitely help you grow. Yeah, I mean, I have all that. I have it all. Because we have... Hold on. We have... And I need to update or remove some of the emotes because they're of my old appearance, but we have all of these. We have all of those. I have banner, I have profile pic, I have the sub badges. So I have it all. It's just very much the thing of like Ehe. I slow grower. And again, it's also just a thing too of like, if it takes me years and years and years to do it, it takes me years and years and years to do it. I'd much rather slow exponential growth rather than fast immediate, because it's like, if it's fast and immediate, then it could lead to imposter syndrome. You should upgrade. What do you mean upgrade? What, like, what kind of upgrade do you mean? Not all the things at the same time. Yeah, but it's like, the thing, like, realistically, the thing that I invested in my channel recently is actually the little chibi guy that you see. I just got him, like, 2 months ago. Or not even. Like, this is the newest thing. So, yeah. Like, it is a thing of I'm slowly doing all that, but it's adorable. Yeah! To your channel. Yeah, I mean, there's not really anything I can think of to give a new look, though. That's kind of the thing. Because it's like, if it's, different scenes, this is the only one that I'm like, if I was to change, it'd probably be this, just to get a different, like, background. But it's like, general gaming and all this, I'm like, I don't, I don't really like the, like, having something like this for every single game. Like, I'd much rather just my little model and the gameplay. Because personally, to me, it's like, I feel like the background becomes too distracting a lot of times. Because there's been a lot of streamers that I've clicked on, and like, most of their screen is assets or backgrounds and stuff like that, and I can barely see gameplay, and I'm like, or like anything that they're doing. And so I'm just like, I like this. Yeah, I feel that. I've been debating between all of that. Yeah, and it's like, if it's something that you genuinely want, absolutely go get it. It's just, for me, I'm not the biggest fan. I'm not the biggest fan. And that is a-okay. Try. Does it say how many times I've hopped in the lake? Wait. Times jumped in the lake. Oh, yes, it does. Okay, so we need to do this 25 times. Want them to enjoy gameplay as well. Yeah. Whee. 25 more times. Well, 25 times in total. So I need to do it 15 times, I think. Yeah, 15. Yay! Right? We're at 10 now. Yep, so 15 more. But, yeah. So, achievements for this game. Uh, one is just completing the game. Another is finding the statue. That gives you infinite sprint. One is jumping in the lake 25 times. Another is running, like, pretty much running. And in the options, you want the number to be 12,875. And you need to blind the monster at least 40 times. Do you have a Twitter or Discord where we can connect? Uh, I'm sorry, I'm not looking for any art stuff or any of that. I do apologize. I'm not looking for any assets or any of that right now. Like, there's not really anything I wish. I do appreciate it though. Wow. Jump in the lake. It's fine. No. Da, 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 da. I'm also thinking. So after I finish the achievement here, we then just need one more game to get 100%. Or let me reword. We need one more game to fully achievement hunt, or at least play through the game and 100% it, so that we are at an even 150 in my Steam library for the 100% section that I have. Like, hold on. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. We have 148 games in this section. We just need to finish this one, and then we need one more, and then we're at 150. But the thing is, I don't know which game, because we have 238. And some of the games are a grind. Like, at Dead of Night, like, look at this achievement. You completed at Dead of Night in extreme mode with 0 hits. 100% category. Yeah! Yeah, yeah, yeah. It just keeps me a bit organized so that I know, like, to not replay some games if I don't want to. I mean, this is the game that I was thinking of maybe doing next because I just need this one, but I don't know how to get it. That's the issue. I don't know how to get that achievement. Oh wait, let me. Whoops. Forgot. I was about to be like, I don't know how to get it, and I was about to continue playing the game, but I'm like, oops, whoops. Forgot I was on display capture. Even though it would have captured the gameplay. Yeah. Oh, I need to eat. Yum. What? Try. Yeah. Yeah, I have 100% category. Because, like, I like hunting achievements, and also just having that satisfaction of, like, when you finish a game, you then just get to put it there, and you get to, like, say you're having a bad day, and you're like, geez, I've done nothing. Or, like, I feel like haven't accomplished anything. And then you look back at your 100%, and you're like, oh wait, I actually did all this. So that counts for something, right? Digital valid validation. I almost said valification. That's not even a word. Oh yes. Don't you love time to, time to add it to your resume? I mean, hey, as a streamer, it might as like it could be on the streamer resume being like, yeah, I've completed all these games, and I've completed this game in particular, and it's like, depending on the games, and whether you've 100%ed it or not, it's like, oh, you're that kind of stream. Like, oh. Or maybe I'm just being a little delulu. Being like, yeah, this totally will amount to something. Where in reality, it's like, nobody cares. Nobody cares except you. 100% of 150 games, I'm a very dedicated gamer that likes to make sure he gets the job done. Yeah, uh-huh. Exactly. I like to make sure that there is no unfinished business. Just, don't look at the games I have played and ignore the fact that some of them are like half done. hired. Yay! Thank you for this job opportunity. 19. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I really needed it. Trust me, I'm not like those other streamers. You think you've dated someone like me before? No. You see, I'm not like those other people. I'm different. I'm quirky. Just like the animatronics do at night. Get a little quirky, especially Foxy. He likes to run into your office without much warning, so you just need to make sure to keep an eye on him and his camera. How do I know this? It's not my first rodeo. Oh, I've missed... Dang it. What's your favorite game that you've 100%ed? Uh, let me consult the list. I'll be honest, I don't fully know what's on my list. Da. It's like, what's your favorite game? That's a good question. What's on my list? Because I would be honest, a lot of the stuff that's on the list are free Steam games. Like some of them are bought stuff, but a good majority are free Steam games. So I can show. Actually, let's go. Let's go through. Actually, you know what? First, let's before we hop into that discussion. How many more times do I have to hop in the lake? Because once, 4 more times. So then we'll go through the list, and I can talk a bit about each of the games I 100%ed. But we finish this first. Yes, so that we can add it to the list. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Because, trust me, there are some interesting games. Like, have you heard of International Space Banana? Have you heard that game? International Space Banana? If not, I will say, unless you wanna play a game that's like getting over it, uh, I don't recommend. I think I have it's quirky. Yep. I've completed that game. Did it leave me a bit mad at some instances? Kinda. Because, like, the movement in it is interesting. Because sometimes you have to jiggle, and other times it's like you need to build momentum. Like, you need to build momentum, but due to the banana being curved, it's like, uh, it sometimes gets into crevices, and you're like, how did you even fit yourself in there? I'm sure many other people are questioning that as they read Boy Love stuff. Like, how did this man cram himself into this space? But that's aside from the point. Are we done? We're done! Exit to main menu. Exit game. Yay! We did it. We did it. We did it. It's done. Woohoo! Let me make sure. Yep, has the ribbon. And install. 100% remove from downloaded. Woohoo! Also, here's the other thing too is, so Game Jolt? Part of me is very tempted to just trophy hunt on Game Jolt too. But I'm like, I already have so much on my plate. I have so many stuff on my plate. I'm just like, eh. So let me swap to just chatting and be like, talking about achievements. Okay, talking about Achievements on Steam. Just chatting. You're seeing the behind the scenes of a streamer and how they swap their title. Such so riveting. Let me also put on some music. Do you like Fontaine music? Anyhow, so 100%. We got this game. Oh no, 100 doors game. Doors game. Uh, not really anything to this. So there are some levels on here that it's just like, how the hell was I supposed to figure this out? Like most of it was math, but it, like in the sense of math of like, how do you even start this? Like most of the puzzles are easy to figure out. It's just the math focused ones, because it's like you you have information, but you're like, what am I supposed to do with this information? Like what? So there's that. 20 small mazes, only one achievement. It's just playing through the game. That's easy. 50 floors, the paranormal. Again, kind of easy, it's just playing through the game. But this one is like a, what is the game? Subway 8? Or Platform 8? It's the one where it's like, if you see something wrong, you go one way. If everything seems perfectly normal, you go the other way. It's very much like this, and you have to do 50 floors of it. Or not 50 floors, but it's like, it goes up to 50. So, once you understand what's missing, this is an easy one. After hours, no achievement. This is kind of like a grainy game, but in a hospital. And the first time I ever played through this game, I honestly never saw the enemy. Like, she was around, but I just never encountered her. It wasn't until, like, I played through again a little bit, and then I kept getting bombarded by her, and I'm like, how come the first time I played through this, you did not show up? Gotta love those. Yeah! But, like, she just never appeared. Then, we got Alpaca Steka. Very fun, very quick. What the? Oh, okay. Hello, sir. I was not expecting that. Okay. But Alpaca Steka. Very cute, very easy, and quick game. The achievements are just finding the chicks and then returning home. Then we have Amanda the Adventurer. It's Amanda the Adventurer. You know, you go through the game, you find the secret stuff, and you get the ending. Yahoo! Then we have Amazing Lemons. This is just Pac-Man. Pac-Man with lemons, with a time limit. And I'm gonna be honest, this probably shouldn't be here, because I've never actually finished the game. But, no matter how many times I've tried playing this game, I've never been able to figure out how you're supposed to do one of the levels with the time limit. Because it feels like you're only given a minute, but the map requires more than just a minute. Not finishing the game. Well, here's the thing. It's not 100% achievements, because if it is 100% achievements, like just achievements, this game wouldn't be on it. So it's like 100% in the sense of like achievements, but if the game doesn't have achievements, it's 100% of the game. Yeah. So yeah, because it's like a lot of the games, if they don't have achievements, it's like, where do I put them? I don't want to make a separate category of just like 100% with no achievements. Like, but yeah. Uh, then we have Anne, a free Steam game. Uh, this has multiple endings, but like my playtime suggests, it's 3 hours. It's like you can roughly get everything in 3 hours. And I'll say you'll struggle with some of the chase sequences at first, but it's once you understand the chase sequence and where they're coming from and what to avoid, it's like you got this. You can avoid them all. Then we have Anonymous Hacker Simulator Prologue. Just Anonymous Hacker Simulator, but the prologue of it. Where's the song from? Overcook? It is from Genshin. Genshin Impact. Fontaine music. Yeah! It is Fontaine. Then we have... I'm such a fake player. Oh, don't worry, so am I. Listen, the only time I was really invested in Genshin was when Farina's banner was out. And I only played till I got her. And then I stopped playing. And then I started playing again when her banner came out again. And then I stopped playing when her banner left. And then I only recently started playing again, only because of friends. But even then, I'm like, I'm so far behind because I just started Sumeru. But like, out of all the Hoyo games, the only one I'm truly invested in is Zenless. I really only like Zenless Zone Zero because I'm like, I don't mind Honkai Star Rail, I just don't really like the turn-based stuff. Out of the game again. Yep. And then, like, Genshin, I don't really like open world stuff. Because my brain, half the time, is just like, what do I even do? Like, there's so much I can explore and do and try to do, but also that there's the story quests, but at the same time, I don't want to do the story quests. Like, I just get overwhelmed a bit. Oops. Let's not show. My brain instinctively was like, ooh, notification. Click. No, we're not doing that. I'm not showing you my DMs. Ow! Anyhow. Back on track, though. April 24th. This is a horror game, but it's linear. Oh, shoot. It's saying no connection, so it's not going to show the achievements. No! Come back! Steam. Why is it saying no connection? What the heck? Am I online? I'm offline! Why am I offline? Let me online! Let me online! I need to see my achievements. What the heck? Rigged. Riggery. Ah. Well, that's weird. Yeah, like what the heck? Online. Whatever. We don't need online to see the achievements. I can say when they have achievements or not. This one does have achievements, but this is like linear, it's story-based. So you just go through and you learn about a guy. This one is confusing. I don't know what the hell this game really is. Because it's like, as you can see, only 12 minutes, but it's like, it's a 5-minute game. With, like, just still images every single, like, instance. And it's like, if you choose any of the, like, no, I'm happy and stuff like that, it restarts you. But then if you choose the sad ending, or, like, the sad answers, that pushes you forward. But then once you get towards the end, it's like, oh, you're in hell and you can't escape. And then it puts you right back at the beginning. And so it's like, it's very confusing of like, what even is, like, you can't really call this a game. Like, honestly, you can't really call it a game. It's just like, it's just walking and looking at images. So I don't know. Anyhow, this game, I forgot, not forgot, I just don't know how to pronounce it, but this one, it's all in Spanish. So, if you read anything or like if I forgot if there's voice lines or any of that, but it's all in Spanish. So just gonna preface that. But this was a fun game. This was pretty nice. I enjoyed it because there were like a few puzzle portions and like a little bit of like a chase thing where it's like you needed to go to the objectives while the enemy was pursuing you. So there's all that. Very nice, like very nice and well executed, especially for a free Steam game. Then we have Aurora, A Child's Journey, another free Steam game. This one is, I forgot what it's talking about, but it's like what incident it's talking about, but it's mainly about pollution and all that, where you're going around using this child's imagination, you walk around, and yeah. But this has a real-world story behind it, and this game is to make awareness of the pollution in that area of the world. So yeah. Then we have Aurora Hills Chapter 1. This one is a point-and-click kind of adventure, where you're just clicking around, solving the different puzzles, progressing the story. This is also a free Steam game, so highly... like, yeah, I'd say I recommend this game. This game is fun. Then we have Babdi. This one has achievements. And one of them is collectibles. You gotta find collectibles in this, and honestly, most of them, unless you are very good at exploring everything, it's like you will most likely need a guide for a few of the items. Because there are some niche areas that's like, oh, you can get there? Like, kind of instant. There's also an achievement, like a speedrun achievement, as well as impressing a girl with a motorcycle, an ending achievement, and just a few other stuff. And we have Backrooms found footage. I'm gonna be honest, some of these backroom games kind of blend together, because it's like, there's only so much you can do in the sense of creativeness with backrooms. Because most of the concept behind backrooms is yellow walls. Oh, okay, I think I remember this one. This one is more of just a walking simulator version of backrooms. There's not really any enemies in there. In this one. I don't believe. Like, most of the jump scares is just more of like, you're anxious and thinking that there's going to be a jump scare around the corner, but there's not actually one. There's no enemies, no nothing. But it's still pretty fun. Like, if you like backrooms, this one does give the liminality of the backrooms, and it's just chill and relaxing. This one is kind of stressful. I don't think there's an enemy in this one that chases you, but the objective of this game is to just walk around in the back rooms. You need to constantly check your watch to make sure you don't go insane, because that is one of the mechanics in the game. But you need to find a glitching wall, and once you find that glitching wall, you beat the game. Then this one... oh, hey! The achievements are back! Yay! Okay, let's honestly go back. So that does have achievements, that doesn't. This does. This one has achievements, this one doesn't, this one does. No, no, yes. This one is more of a story, like, linear one. This one does have a few enemies. So you will have to run a bit in this area. Then we have Blameless. Again, pretty linear. This one does have two, like, ways to get the ending, but the ending is the same. But, yeah. Like, this is pretty nice. Like, this one can be a scary playthrough the first time around, but afterward, it's like, yeah, it's kind of goofy. It's pretty goofy. So this one, you'll see that I have it in the 100% section, but I'm missing 2 achievements. The last 2 achievements are bugged. That's why. Solved. So, I don't know how to get this one. Because, like, look at the achievement description, too. It's like, what even is this? What does this mean? But then, when possessing a cop, try to talk to Vincent. No matter which cop I possessed, it did not proc the achievement. So I'm like, which one am I supposed to go to? Like, which person? So, yeah. Then, we have Boris in the Dark Survival. No achievements, but a lot of collectibles and many endings. This one, you have Alice Angel, you have Sammy Lawrence, you have the, Plinko machine, you have scraps that you can collect, you have different audio logs, you have just one or two other things that's like slipping my mind, but it's like there's so many collectibles that you can get in this game and many different endings. And if you are big into Bendy and the Ink Machine or Bendy and the Dark Survival and stuff like that, and you're into the lore, this one is pretty, yeah, because it gives you Boris's side of the story. Then we got Bubble People. If you like popping bubble wrap, this game's perfect for you. That's the only way I can describe it. If you enjoy popping bubble wrap, like each individual bubbles, you're gonna like Bubble People. Then we have Burn Me Twice. You're... Well, really? Yeah. All it is clicking people. Or like click, so you see the red guy here? That is you. And you just click the thing that he's like, I hate this, or I wonder what would happen if this happened. And so you click all the stuff so that it's not noisy and all that, because that's a good portion of it. He's like, it's so noisy. So yeah. Then we have Burn Me Twice. 17 achievements. Some of these are like, you might have to get in a second playthrough if you accidentally go a bit too fast. But, pretty much you're a witch that is held on trial because the whole town thinks that you are the reason why a disease is coming around, when in actuality it's not your fault. Then we have the Call of Karen. You are a, suburban housewife that has to deal with Cthulhu. Literally, the only things that I can say that can sell this game is you get to spray holy water at a possessed meatloaf and get to vacuum the ceiling. While also the television directly talks to you when it's like going through ads or the news. Then we have cats organized neatly. This is just puzzles. Puzzle thing where you try to make cats fit in a grid. And cats are in different kind of puzzle pieces. So you gotta figure out which way you need to put the cats so that they all fit neatly. Then we have Cave Crawler. This one, you're playing as a little drone that's going through a cave, trying to find missing people at first, and then as you progress forward, you find crystals. Once you find the crystals, it then becomes, I don't know, an eldritch horror. Then we have Chair Simulator. All you do in this is buy chairs and sit in it, and as you're sitting in the chairs, you make money. And once you make the money, you go back to IKEA and you buy more chairs, and then you sit in the chairs and make more money, and then once you buy all the chairs, you get an ending. Then we have Chair Spinning Simulator. What a game. Yeah. And then we have a Chair Spinning Simulator. The whole purpose of Chair Spinning Simulator is try to spin this chair so that it gets to space. You're trying to launch this chair in space. Then we have Children in Silent Town prologue. Uh, for most of it, basic story is you don't want to be out at night. And as you're going through this, you're collecting a few things, and you're just experiencing story within the village. But it's seeming like the whole story is you don't want to go into the forest at night, or you don't want to be out at night at all, because you'll then disappear. Then we have Clap Clap, Nightmare Files, Clap Clap. Short horror game where it's about a security system where you clap your hand twice, and yeah, it ends with people missing. There are rubber ducks in this game, and there's possibly a rubber duck jump scare if you're very jumpy. Then we have Click Mage, 11 achievements. You're just clicking at the different resources, trying to make the different stuff. So like this, for example, you have the iron ore, you have the copper ore, you have water, you have sand, you have wood, and the whole thing is to try to build a portal to get your way back home, because you were a quote-unquote click mage, as the title says. Literally, click mage is just people that worship mouse clickers, are trying to figure out the science and magic behind the little mouse icon. Cloud Climber. This is mostly just a story-based game. You just walk through, you complete a few small little puzzles, and you read about how people are experiencing the drought within this game. And from what it seems like, too, the people that made Cloud Climber are also the people that made Choo Choo Charles. So they went from drought towers that's just walking around and chill and reading to a mass murdering train spider. So, what a range of games. Then we have Coloring Game 2. Do I need to explain? I do not think so. So we're just moving on. The Complex. Another backrooms style game. Just a walking simulator. I do not believe there are any enemies in this. Only scary thing about it is just the liminality and some of the areas where it's like it's dark or it looks like there should be enemies and stuff like that. But there's not. Then we have the convenience store. Short horror game, there's 2 different endings. And yeah, you just walk through, complete the game. Nothing really much. Like, you're just working at a convenience store that's haunted. That's it. Crime Scene Cleaner Prologue. Prologue of cleaning crimes. Though the crime scene that you are cleaning is of the... I want to say 5th or 6th mission within the full game. So, you will encounter this map if you just play Crime Scene Cleaner. Then we have Dark Fracture. I know it says I only have 2 of 8. I've already got the achievements all before. I just decided to restart the game and get the achievements again. I don't know why. I truly don't know why, but I don't want to play this game again. I'm sorry. But it is fun. Pretty linear, and it does have like a lot, like a good amount of jump scares. Pretty much, the whole thing is you take a pill, you're working for a morgue or something, there's weird science stuff happening as well. You try to exit, and then all of a sudden you find yourself in a Cthulhu-like area. So yeah. Darkest Tales. This one is like a side-scroller. It's pretty much... Think of Hollow Knight in the sense of playstyle. very much like this, but you're a teddy bear with scissors. You're fighting different enemies. There's Little Red Riding Hood, who is an enemy as well. You have to face her. Like, look at how creepy she is, just up in between the scissors. Like, ah, yes, this screams ally. This screams someone that's there to help me. The dead seat. Oh, what? Oh! Okay. Well, sorry, dead seat. You gotta leave this now. There's new achievements. Okay. Well, originally it was just these 6 achievements. But okay, so there's new content for this. Okay, good thing we're checking these now. Oh, heck yeah. So, what are these? So, you have mail, receive your first email. How do we receive email? Like through a DS? What? Or a Game Kid, sorry. Lost, die in the Suffer preset, unlock Beastling avatar, complete 3 randomized challenge runs, beat the most difficult challenge in the Dead Sea, earning a score of 10,000 points? Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright. We're not doing this now. But, okay. But there was originally only 6 achievements. So, basic premises of Dead Seat. You're a kid that's sitting in a car playing a Game Boy / Game Kid in that universe. There's a monster that is outside, and the way that you deal with the monster is through a camera. You take pictures of it, it disappears, but you're also trying to collect gasoline, and whatever happens in the game, kid, it comes to fruition in reality. So yeah. And originally it was just the achievements were collect every chicken in normal mode, finish hard mode, when using no items beside the camera, finish hard mode with no respawns, finish the game, and open the game kid for the first time. So, 2 of the achievements are just playing the game. The other 4 are things you need to actively do, or like really try to do. But one thing I will say is like, if you just want to blow through achievements, do do hard mode, only camera, and no respawns all at the same time. You'll get those 3 achievements not very fast, but it's like it will be very quick as opposed to doing them one at a time. Then Digzium. Kind of an idle clicker sort of thing. You can get this game done in like 2 hours. Like, honestly, 2 hours. You can get this done. Cute little game. Going through it and just collecting items. The more items you collect, the more money you get. The more money you get, the more places you can explore. You get dream fragments, those give you more upgrades, and then so on and so forth. But also, looks like you gotta add some new categories. Here's the thing too, I used to have a category for achievements still need to be gotten. But then that kind of stressed me out a bit, because then it was like, I'm looking at games that I still need to finish in the sense of achievements, and I'm looking at games that I've never even played. And I'm like, what do I do? Anyhow, Dinosaur Fossil Hunters Prologue. If you like hunting dinosaurs, and you like museum simulators, I recommend this. Recommend this. Don't Be Afraid, the first toy, horror game, and the, like, main antagonist is gross. Cause, yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh, let's just say child kidnapper that thinks that the kids are toys. Yeah, that's the antagonist. He's creepy, and he deserves to get his kneecaps kicked in. Then Don't Escape Trilogy. This is a game that has a lot of different games in it. So this has, like, just, yeah, there's Space Station, there's a cabin, there's... What else? What else is there? There's a zombie apocalypse one, stuff like that. So, like, there's different stuff in it. Don't Face Up, free Steam game. Basic concept is you don't want to look up at enemies' faces. If you look at their faces, they start chasing you. And yeah, it's pretty linear story stuff. You go through it, and yeah. Escape Leah, Escape Lala. Cute little free game with pixel art. Pretty easy. Like, there's no achievements for it, but if you want to 100% it, you can collect all the different coins. I'm sure there's a guide for the different coins. Escape the Clinic. Short little escape game. Like, escape horror kind of game, but there's no real antagonist or nothing chasing you or any of that. You just need to solve the puzzles and then get to the ending. Yeah, bless me. Evil Inside. This one is just walking around, like, you're going through the loop over and over again, and then you reach the ending. What is the ending? That ending is telling you to buy the full version of the game. Faded Gray. Another walking story-based game. No real jump scares, unless you're, again, someone that's very jumpy at every single thing. Like, the only way I would see you being jump scared by this game is if you're a person that would jump at the touch of dust. Like, just gently touching your clothes. But also, this one, you do need to find 5 hidden rabbits. So, you do have to, like, either find a guide or, like, look around for the rabbits to get that achievement. Fears to Fathom. Kind of easy. Easy kind of game. You just go through it. It's story-based. There's only 3 achievements. Read the chats, alert NPCs, and survive through the first episode. So, yeah. Just go through it and all that jazz. Felix Jumpman, this is just a game where you're jumping from planet to planet. It's very disorientating when you're trying to make some of the jumps, because half the time you're like, where even am I? Am I up? Am I down? Where am I left? Am I right? And sometimes whenever you try to make jumps to the different asteroids, it will not, it just won't register. It just won't. And it's also on a time limit, or like an oxygen limit, so if you use all the oxygen, you gotta restart the level. And then this game that no one's ever heard about, Five Nights at Freddy's. Very obscure little game, definitely does not have a giant fan base. I honestly don't know how to explain it because it's so obscure, and like the mechanics are so... They're just so complicated that I don't know how to form words in it. But I guess I can try. You're looking at a monitor to see where animatronics are. If they're at your door, you close the door, and then there's a hard mode of like 520 or 420. And then once you beat that, you kind of just beat the game. Definitely does not have a big fan base. Not a big enough fan base to make a game called Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. Definitely not a big enough fan base, you know? You know? But yeah, Secret of the Mimic. This is one that I recently 100%ed. But, the achievements are mostly, collecting base, so... And here's the way to, like the different achievements. Here is, well, actually, one of these is kind of confusing. The boop the nose. Boop the nose. I would think that should have been a gray one, but green is story based. Gray is kind of like, oh, you completed these. Like, you got all of the stuff. Or you did some of the side stuff, like shoot a threat with a ball gun, that's just shooting a helpy, complete all repair tasks, get executive access, so the max access stuff, run Edwin's parachute program, that's in the security office thing, that's how you get the 2 of the endings. And the orange ones are typically ending based. Aside for a good listener, but collect all text logs, listen to every audio log, and which one is it? Where is it? Where's the memorabilia one? Oh, this one. Never mind. Okay, I'm confuzzled with how and why they did it this way, but yeah. To get the secret ending, you need all the memorabilia, you need the items to progress through, so yeah. Frame of Mind. Fun little free Steam game. You just walk through. You solve puzzle sections, and then you just get to the ending. Nothing more to say. Friendly Fire. 4 different endings for this. You need to do specific things for each of the different endings. Do I fully remember how to do all of the different endings? Not really, but I believe one of them is going to the sky, another is helping a tree, another is starting a forest fire, one is not starting the forest fire, and one more is something else. I don't know. Then a game about digging a hole. Again, do I need to explain? So this one is very fun to achievement hunt because there are little pedestals in the garage that shows what you have done and what you still need to do. And it gives you a little bit of progress of like, hey, you haven't done this or you have done this. Get Out, short little puzzle game. I'm guessing it's based off of espionage or something. That's all I can really guess. I don't know. Ginkgo, free Steam game, no achievements, but pretty much you are going through the story trying to figure out why your mother, like, trying to figure out the stuff with your mother, and you're getting chased by this creepy enemy, and you use a needle and thread as your main, like, weapon slash mechanic. Then we have Glitch. Yeah, I know it shows I only have 1 achievement. Trust me, I played this game quite a few times. Even though it only shows 29 minutes, it's a short game. It's extremely short. But like, no matter what I did, none of the achievements procced. Except for this one. You got a free shout out. I don't even remember how I got that. But yeah. All I can say about Glitch is it is the Bendy the Ink Machine game. I don't want to say like game, it's I think this game tried piggybacking off the hype of Bendy and the Ink Machine. Because it very much feels like that. Like, that kind of thing. The Good Time Garden. Yeah, I don't really know what this game is. I generally don't. It's disturbing, but at the same time fascinating, and at the same time it's just like, what in the fever dream am I even playing? What am I doing? Then Gordian Rooms, A Curious Heritage. It's an escape room-like game. Gotta solve the puzzles, click around, put things where they're supposed to go, and just progress through the game like that. Grimm's Legends 2, Song of the Dark Swan. Point-and-click adventure. Figure out where the items are supposed to go. Nothing more I can really say about that. Though the achievements here mostly persist about, like, using hints, trying to figure out the different sections, solving the puzzles, collecting all of the different little things, and stuff like that. Hacker Simulator free trial. It's a hacking simulator. What more is there? Haunted gas station. Quick, quick horror game that's funny. Like, if you want a cheap jump scare, this game is perfect. Then we have Her Story. Uh, honestly don't know. I still don't fully understand what the heck the story was. Because I don't know if it's like the whole gimmick behind it is you're watching police tapes and like a confession or like an interrogation. Like, I don't know what it was. Because all of this game really is like watching videos. And that's it. That's literally the whole game. It's just watching videos and then confessions. Then Hidden Lands. Oh, whoa, we got this achievement today. Oh, whoa, wow. We're putting in work today. But yeah, this one is a spot the difference kind of game, but in 3D version, you can move the whole terrain around. You can spot stuff from the front, the back, the side, the top, the bottom. You're just trying to figure out what is different and click on those differences. And then this achievement is the hardest. You need to do endless mode and reach level 500. Hope you like Eye Strain. Then the Hidden Room, it's an escape room based game. This one has a speedrunner. Like, this one has essentially like, you beat the game, and then you beat the game, but speedrun mode. I don't know if it's like you do the speedrun thing by beating the time that's in the game, or what has it. I honestly don't know. Then, Home Darkness Escape. Best way I can describe this, if you type online free escape room games online, that's pretty much what this game is. It feels like a free escape room game that you can just Google. Am I saying it's bad? No. But that's the kind of quality the game is. How Fish is Made. Fever Dream. This game is made by the same people that made Mouthwash. So, same art style, but this one is about fish. And then I commissioned some bees, 0. This one is just, you scroll around, you try to find the different bees in the picture. It's like Where's Waldo, but with bees. You're trying to find the bees. Bees. I'm on observation duty. Kind of the same thing of Where's Waldo, but you're trying to figure out what's different in the scene, or what's changed and what's moved, and if there's too many anomalies, you kind of get a game over. Imagine Leviathan prologue. I don't know how to describe this. A walking simulator? Kinda. A walking simulator that tells a story. Then International Space Banana. Literally, you are... I forget if it's a dream or if it actually happened, but you are a man that somehow turned into a banana. Like, some sort of science experiment went wrong, you became a banana and you're in space, and you need to make your way through all the different puzzles and rooms and all that. And the mechanics is moving forward and moving backward, and sometimes you need to move like a propeller so that you can actually move forward, so that you gain momentum. And there's not really gravity until the last level, so have fun floating out into the abyss. Then Intrepid, escape room game. Nothing more to say. Escape room game. I Love You. Achievements seem to be buggy, but this one is a platformer. You are trying to find the different sheep that got out and bring them back to your herd. Just a game to test your IQ. Oh, we've yapped for almost an hour. Holy moly. Holy. We've only just got to the J's. How has it already been like 49 minutes? What the heck? But yeah, anyhow, just a game to test your IQ. Uh, Do you like math? Because if you don't play this. Because it's literally, trying to deal with different characters that jump scare you. There's different mechanics. You gotta hide under the table. And you gotta input right answers to math problems. And you just try to last as long as you can. Carambola. I don't know how to explain this game. Kind of a point-and-click adventure with puzzles, but the puzzles are so confusing of, like, how do you even solve half of these? Best way to just solve some of these puzzles is just literally clicking everything on the screen. Then we have Kibi Keeper. This one is a cute little creature collector where you're trying to get all the different Kibis and reach the end of the story. Reach the end of the game, and there are collectible stuff. Collect all the toys, find all the lore tablets, and give all the Kibi names. As well as tame all the Kibis, collect all the wisps, and yeah. Kinoko. Kind of just a walking adventure kind of game. Walking story. With a few puzzles, it seems like. I don't fully remember this. The only thing I remember of Kinoko is I played this game on stream while I was extremely sick. So, yeah. Then we have Claws. Do you like Slenderman? Well, imagine Slenderman, but with Santa Claus chasing you. Just, yeah, Santa Claus is the enemy chasing you. And you're trying to get presents and put them on the Christmas tree. Lancaster Leak. Story stuff about how a creature infiltrated a call center. That's it. The Last Job. Pope's in it. Apparently, there's the Pope jump scare. But, yeah. Walk around, solve a few puzzles, and then you get jump scared. Lemon Cake. Comfy little game. This is a comfy little game. You get up, like, you go through the day. It's kind of like, Papa's Freezeria, or like all those Papa-ria games, where you make the stuff that the customer wants, and then by the end of the day, you make money, and then you can buy the upgrades, and so on and so forth. Lightless, 21st Sacrifice. Side-scroller kind of game where you're trying to figure out puzzles and stuff like that. And then by the end of it, you end up in some weird place. I honestly don't know how to best describe the ending. Little Red Lie. This game has double endings. One where you just, yeah. Little Red Lie, you're trying to escape the Big Bad Wolf and go to Grandmother's house. And again, two different endings. Long Time, 5 achievements. This one's just walking. You're just walking through and experiencing clocks. You like clocks? They go tick-tock. Then we have The Looker. This one is a lot of drawing. You draw from, like, on pads that have start and end to it. You just connect the start and end to one another, and that opens up more areas, and so on and so forth. Lucid Dreams, free Steam game, 7 achievements. I don't know how to best describe this because it feels like there's 3 different parts in this game. One's a story mode, one is like you're in a maze and you're running around. I genuinely don't know how to describe it because it's like first time you play it, it's like, oh, okay, I understand this. And then you enter the next portion and you're like, this feels like a completely different game. What the heck happened? But yeah. Lurk in the Dark, another game that I got all the achievements for and then decided to be like, hi, I want none of the achievements. I want to reset them. And then I just never played through again. But horror, like spooky game you walk through. It's a prologue of just lurk in the dark. Puzzle game, and just, yeah, a lot of jump scares. Alex Patterns. You like puzzles? You like brain teasers? That's this game. That's literally it. Then there's the crouching simulator. Or would you rather me describe it as you're playing as Kermit the Frog that's trying to avoid a buff deer man and dinosaurs? Like, that's literally the only way I can describe it. You're Kermit the Frog that's trying to not get eaten by dinosaurs or get hatchet by a strong man with a deer head. Merry Christmas. Meridian 157 prologue, puzzle game, quick adventure, nothing more, nothing less. Mind's Eye, walking simulator, where you just go around walking and experience different horrors that's going on. So whoop-de-doo. Missing Hiker, story-based horror game, and you're trying to find your brother who went missing. Mitova, kind of a split choice game where you're trying to find the different endings or different combinations of things to get different outcomes. Momo Mother Bird, final story. Yeah. Puzzle game, walking around, figuring stuff out. Yeah. Monster Inside, all of this is just like a reading simulator and story-based stuff. Like, you just click and read. And then the ending is just, yeah. My Friend is a Raven, quick little free Steam game. It's kind of the same as this one. But this one's more interactive. And then this is the same style as this. It's kind of the same thing, though. Go around, interact with a few items, and then you just finish the game. Nyctophobia. No achievements, but kind of spooky game. And just, yeah. Ocean Desolation. If you're afraid of the ocean, or have thalassophobia, this will mess you up. But aside from that, there's nothing really scary. There's nothing that really happens in the game. It's just a walking simulator. Or a QUB. Trying to solve different puzzles. Like, you're rotating box on a giant cube, and you need to figure out how to get the box to the ending, and you need to rotate the cube a bit every single time. Place of Unrest. Supposed to be a horror game, but the AI of the night, it kinda is slow. Like, if you walk all the way outside, it will walk outside, and then take the long way to get to you, and it's extremely slow. Like, just the enemy is slow in general, so you have quite a bit of time to interact with everything. But the puzzles are a bit confusing. So there's that. Pigma, Picture Enigma. Nothing to really comment about it. It's just a puzzle kind of game where you make a picture. That's it. Place Forbidden has quite a few. I think only has 2 endings and has a few collection achievements. But yeah. There's not really much I can speak on. The only thing I can say again is like another walking puzzle-based game. Walking game where you just solve puzzles. Prognostic. This is one that is very different. So you are consulting different spiritual items to figure out different culprits and solving criminal cases, but there is a haunted grandma that is tormenting you, and you need to find which mirror she's coming out of and put a stop to it. You need to cover the mirror and then continue on with your spooky police investigation. Project H. Pixel art escape room. Reminiscence. Walking horror game. You walk around and progress in the story, and interact with a few items. And you interact with the clock to go back in the past and the future. Our Home. Another walking kind of game. You walk around and you learn what actually happened to you. Then we have all the room stuff. All of the... So, room 1 through 4. Escape room game. Escape room puzzle box game. So, yeah. Then room 40. This game is mainly about, cryptology. You're solving different codes and ciphers and stuff like that. And solving the different cases. Rusty Lake Hotel. Point and click adventure. Trying to figure out what each thing is. Same with Samsara Room. School Grounds, horror game. You walk around, you collect keys, you progress in the story and stuff like that. I wrote a guide for it. It's the only guide that's there because most of the stuff that I was trying to figure out, I was like, where even is this? Like, how do you even figure this out? Or where were you even supposed to go? Because the game doesn't really do a good job of pointing you in the right direction. It's just like, hey, this happens. Let's go, big stream of creating guides. Yeah, I mean, I've created another guide for this too. This one is mainly for the memories achievement. Because the memories achievement requires you to collect backpacks, but some of the backpacks are hidden. And, like, it's also, like, this game is also... So this game is based off of SCP, the staircase SCP. You walk down the staircase, and... Just, yeah. But, once you go through a portion, you can't backtrack. And so, that's the thing that's kind of like, yeah, if you miss a backpack, you gotta redo the whole story. Jeez, you're dedicated to these achievements. Yeah. Sea of Radiation. Don't really know what this game actually is. I just played it a few times and said I was done. UFO. Where's Waldo? But UFO. Find the UFO. Shepherd of Light. Finding shining sheep. Finding glowing sheep and figuring out the puzzles. And then leading the herd back. Shiver, point and click, it's adventure where there's a monster. Simulacra. Girl goes missing, and you look through her phone and find where she actually is. Where you realize that there is an enemy called the Simulacra that is taking over people's brains, or trying to replace them. So, in a sense, this game predicted that AI was gonna try to do stuff. Then you have all the Siren Head games. All three of these have one thing in common. They're kind of like they're kind of like the Slenderman games. You run from the enemy, and I believe you also try to collect, like in this one in particular, you collect items, and the items you collect determine the different endings that you get. But, yeah. Then we have Snapple. And I will say this is supposed to be a horror game, but it's kind of goofy. That's all I can say. It's kind of goofy. Like, a lot of the jump scares, it's like, you look at it and you're like, why is he coming at me like this? Like, that's all I can say. It's funny. Solomon's Link, just, yeah. There's not much gameplay. You're just two inmates that broke out of jail and you're stuck together by a chain. But it's only 16 minutes of gameplay, so yeah. Sono, you're a little stingray looking thing and you're trying to find dots or like items to collect. And then once you collect those items, you then try to collect other items and then so on and so forth. Yeah. Static speaks my name. It's supposed to be a horror game, but it's more unsettling. Don't really know what else to describe this as. It's just kind of a walking simulator, too. Of like, you walk around and you experience different things. Yeah. Same with this one, Summerland. The achievements are just story-based, so you just automatically get them by just progressing the story. The Suburb, puzzle-based game, free Steam game. And it's kind of a point-and-click adventure, too. You try to figure out what you need to do for each customer. And then, oh, wait. Did we do this today? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we did this today. I don't need to explain this one. Toy Tinkerer. You're fixing toys. Trikea. I still don't know how to pronounce this, but, yeah. You have, like, a maraca thing that has different elements to it, and you go around, solve the different puzzles, collect the gems, and once you end, it's, yeah, pretty nice. Free Steam game, do recommend. I do recommend playing it if you just want something to quickly finish and kill some time with. True Fear Forsaken Souls Part 1. Adventure, like point-and-click adventure where you're trying to figure out where the items go. And the whole story is, you are one of a triplet, one of the triplets was actually put in a hospital because she wasn't well, and you didn't know that you were actually triplets, and the spirit of that triplet is haunting you. Chukoni. Small story-based game, or small story and like mini puzzle adventure game. It's very cute, like the art style. Want a short game to do as well, I do recommend this one. Unsorted Horror. I believe this is the same people that made Buckshot Roulette. And it is 5 different, like, it's 5 small games put in one. And, like, 5 mini stories put in one. So, yeah. Vectro Mirror. Keep forgetting how bright that is. That's interesting. Yeah. Vectro Mirror. You interact with the environment and try to make it to the ending. That's all I can really say. Beneficium. Ah, yes, this game. What can I say about this? I truly don't know. 'Cause, like, you just need to avoid this enemy and then progress in story or, like, figure out what the puzzle is. Of horror games, since you seem to have a lot of horror games in your list. Yeah, I do like horror. Though the only 2 horror games I ever, like, was truly terrified of is, you'll probably laugh, but Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion and Five Nights at Wario's. Those are the 2 games that genuinely scared me the most. But the main reason why is because my main thing with horror games is I get scared of, like, I get more jumpy with sounds. The jump scare itself, I'm already mentally preparing myself. Like, literally, most of the horror games, I can predict when there's a jump scare being like, and we're walking down this hallway, and there's going to be a jump scare down it because suspicious hallway with a painting at the end. What else could there be? And then, lo and behold, there's a jump scare there, and I'm like, haha, I knew it. Like, just being like, oh, wow. I didn't know that was actually gonna be there. Wow. Let me have this one. Uh, you're pretty much a man that's listening to different people's problems. You interact with them, and you try to make them not jump off a bridge. Then walking simulator. Yeah. Do I need to explain this? The achievements are interesting. They're, like, the achievements are mostly Easter egg stuff, or, like, collecting cases. Well, that's what some of the, like, harder achievements is, but aside from that, it's kind of easy. Then we went back. Horror kind of game that's linear. You just have to progress and, like, keep walking. And there's a few puzzle sections, too. And a few jump scares, but yeah. Then Weeping Falls Massacre. Free Steam, like, free horror game that, honestly, this game should not feel free. With how much, like, content there is. Like, 80 minutes, like, just, yeah. What Never Was. Short little game. All the achievements are just interacting with items. And the thing. This one, yeah, it's just interacting and story-based, and linear, you just keep interacting with things and it progresses the story. Then Worn Thin, mini parkour game where you're a pill being swallowed by someone. So yeah, that's literally the whole thing. You're a pill that's being swallowed, and you have to do parkour in the guy's stomach so that you can actually get to the stomach. We have made it to the end. Yeah! And then Zero Escape, the nunnery game. So this one is 2 games fused together. Or not necessarily 2 games fused together, but it's like... It's kind of a bundle deal. So this character is from one game, this character is from from the other game. So that's why it's like 52 hours, because you're either playing the 999 or the nonary game. So yeah, if it's 2D images, it's 999. But the 3D models is the nonary game. And from what I know and understand is both of these games originally were DS games. So they were on the the Nintendo DS and like 3DS. So that's why I think that's why they're like fused together, and why some of the mechanics in the game feel a little janky, because it's supposed to use the stylus. So yeah. What? That's all of them. Yahoo! Now we're back at 148. Yay, I thought we had them, but then the Dead Seat decided to get an update and more achievements. Dead Seat. No, not Dead by Daylight. Dead Seat. What is this? Oh, 10 intense challenges, many cosmetic options, such as other player characters, a new enemy, many custom tile sets for the game kid, with custom music and more, a whole bunch of new lore, 8 presets for unique challenge combinations, sliders for full customization, 5 new achievements, a randomized option for a more exciting experience. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, and the new monster. Oh, it's just the hands. Okay. Well, alright. But yeah. Honestly, I don't know which game I'm gonna try to tackle next. Because I don't think I'm gonna do another game this stream, because we're already... Whoops. Wrong thing. We're already almost 4 hours in. So... But... Hopefully we figure out what I'm gonna do next. Maybe I'll do achievement hunting again, try to finish another game to put it on the list, or maybe we'll start something new. And heck, maybe I'll try to do GTFO as a solo. Because that's also something else that I do too. I play multiplayer games as a solo player. How does that work? Magic. I mean, that's how I play the Outlast Trials. I'm mostly a solo player in Outlast Trials. But yeah. Uh, but yeah. There's nothing else to really say. But, let's go raid now. So, I'm gonna go raid. And I already have someone in mind. We are gonna go raid the Owie of Lily. Cause... what is it again? It's her... Owie's birthday event! So yeah, we're gonna go raid. I hope you all have a good, great, amazing rest of your day. It was nice meeting you, Classy. Hope to see you around again, and if not, then I appreciate you coming by. But yeah. She is currently playing Dead by Daylight. So, yeah, expect some screaming. As she might be getting chased. Or maybe some, just flirting with the killer. So yeah. Thank you for the stream, Silver. Yeah, no